Bum bum ba bum bum ba 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 dum bum bum ba ba bum ba bum bum. Test message. It didn't work. This is how it goes sometimes. Chat box. Hello, Sleepy J. How are you? Test, test. Hello, Ryan Lewis. How are you? These tests are still not going through. There we go. Okay, got it. So, more Scarlet Hollow. She'll give me a moment to just settle in. Ill, but we'll be alright. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling ill, Ryan. I hope you feel better soon. Hello, Jackson. So we're in the recap, the Chapter 2 recap. Starting a little early. My wife has a migraine, and so she wanted me out of the bedroom because she's like hypersensitive to movements and stuff. Can't be here for long, but hello. Hello, Mafoof. Life has its ups and downs. It's been a while since I've made a stream. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a bit. Just poor kids. Poor kids. I feel so guilty, but I still think I made the right decision. I think that, you know, we would have all died if I'd tarried any longer. Sunshine filters in the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Let's shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about the two girls still buried in the horrible mine. Think about Duke, the image of him lying slumped against the tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're a pair of dirt coats. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is not yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally getting out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. I'm gonna go with Sybil's warning. What is the game of choice this time? This is Scarlet Hollow. It's sort of a gothic, adventure-y, choose-your-own-adventure visual novel game. Yo! Gamer achievement unlocked, shower. Very rare gamer achievement. Most gamers can't unlock that achievement. Me. Oh, 73%. Well, you know. I'll just hold on. If I do this, I can edit it. Yeah, okay. We're gonna edit this so that it says shower. Only 3% of players have achieved this. You're now weak to electric type Pokemon. Oh no, we got soaked. Let's look out the window. You saw something out there in the corner of your eye yesterday morning. Now you can't help but anticipate what might be out there. You breathe a sigh of relief. Nothing's out there watching you. At least nothing you can see. I can't check on my possum. Oh no, I can check on Dustin. Yeah, he's the possum. There's 2 of them now! Good morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. I Dustin Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in, kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter try to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just try survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. Hiss! If Cat Monster won't eat Dustin, then Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill, then Dustin Mom will eat like kings. It's nature. I gotta go, bye. Okay. That's that. Check the closet. Oh! There's a creepy doll in the closet. Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. Hell no. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Let's message the group chat. Send a photo of a pained old man. What? This is internet comment etiquette behavior. We're doing shirtless old man posting. What's the game plan? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Let's head downstairs. I've been very forgetful of the most basic things since I lost my teaching job. Have steps in place in order to get things in order. Definitely having a step list and checklist is very helpful in terms of remembering basic things. Glad to hear that you're getting the reminders in. I showered earlier. I'm part of the 3%. The 3% shower gamers. You enter the kitchen, find your cousin in the midst of devouring the pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from a usual spot on the counter as the red-haired woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural odor of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. The opossums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Let's say nobody lives in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha won't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you asking? Why are you always so dodgy? Is there or isn't something out there? Incredible to see you finally grow a spine, even though it's more incredible to see you finally grow one over absolutely nothing. I don't know what's out there. You've seen what I have to do for a living. Can't keep stock of whatever creatures roam the garden. I don't even have time to use. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I'll ask if there's any update. Well, let's say hi to Frou-Frou. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me because I sat at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see you talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Any updates on those 2 girls? No. Look, you did the right thing last night. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream that discards the empty container, turning to you with a trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got to run an errand in town, and every time I've left you alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So you're coming with me. I'll be out in a couple of minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. I haven't had breakfast yet. I don't need a babysitter. I'll say I haven't had breakfast. Should have thought of that before sleeping so late. Janie, lock up when you leave. Please don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, hey, Daniela. Before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard about it again. I just wanted to say, I'm so sorry for getting you caught up in all that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time. I'll say thanks, last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband's the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy since we moved here. Well, with nobody really attending sermons. Probably do him a lot of good to talk through your worries. Having a priest on speed dial seems handy. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. That's alright. My Daniel likes to talk with all sorts of people. He just wants to extend support to anyone who needs it. Feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door's always open. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you got time. Of course! Like I said, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Stay safe out there, you two. Be back in an hour and a half-ish. Have a, good rest of the day. Now, 1 second. Moving this, sorry. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin is unsurprisingly more focused on the road than making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? After everything that's happened in the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the general store opened. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff that you never would so much as think. That let me think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. More people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. Poor Kanika's really going through it. Yeah, I've never been known for public displays like that. It's healthy to express yourself. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? I hope there weren't any customers in there. I'm gonna say I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Yeah. Family will stop taking advantage of her. If family's taking advantage of her because she lets them, not because she's normally measured and composed. A display like this means nothing if she's still there next year, and yet again the year after that. If anything, it just tightens the ties that bind her here. I think you're only saying that because you want to leave, so why are you still here? I have responsibilities. If I'm not here, if I don't do my job, all of these lives are effectively over. Come on, let's go. Yeah, but he's there every day, and I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so I hardly think Mr. Termaine not coming to the diner for 1 day is anything to worry about. Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha. Long time no see. It feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Hey, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, you just let us know, okay? What? Avery nods politely and then leaves without saying another word. Who the hell was that? That was Avery, Tabitha. I'm just gonna say that was Avery. That was Avery, Tabitha, from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyway, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Danielle, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce? I wonder what kind of novel this is. It's sort of like a gothic supernatural mystery horror type deal. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? I'm gonna ask for tea. Can I have some tea? Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I wasn't expecting to entertain, so I didn't put water on. I'll go and do that now. Never hurts to have fresh water on hand. Can we get this over with first? Oh! Smiling again. She's smiling again. Of course, priorities. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow her, and they both disappear in the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls to the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer, short notice, aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. Plenty of times. Your listening session is halted by the tingling of bells to announce another person. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Danielle, aren't you? My name's Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Uh-oh. Can someone give me a plot rundown? A lot happened last stream. I'm sorry. Like, we're in town for our aunt's funeral, and there's supernatural nonsense going on. I can't really, like, it would probably take like an hour to summarize everything that happened, but there's some supernatural nonsense going on, in this town where our cousin runs the mine. Mrs. Forsyth called me on the phone and told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Shit. I'm gonna say it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Beau. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. Miss Forsyth said that you and Mr. Richmond did your best. I'm thankful you tried to help. Mama's pretty broken up about it. Trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. I had the choice to save his dad or the pet dog, and I saved the pet dog. But I didn't realize his dad was gonna die. So, like, it's kind of my fault. Me and him supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone off as this morning, and so is she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I could try to find him? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills had to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear, so long as I learned to use my fists. So he taught me to do all that. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than go out there and find him. Yeah, your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're like these monster things. Miss Forsyth said something like that on the phone. I'd never heard of a ditchling before, but whenever they are, that won't stop me from trying to find him. Bo, I feel like if I tell Bo where his dad is, like, he's just gonna get killed the same way. Well, okay, so I don't know if the ditchling's meant to kill him, or if it was, like, just because he's wrestling trying to protect the chicken, and he shot himself by accident. I feel like if I tell him, Bo's gonna end up dead. I can't tell you, I'm sorry, it's not safe. That's what my mama said, too. But I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested and all the chores been tended to. May as well be useful. Thanks for looking out for me, Danielle, and please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, overslept. I gotta make myself breakfast. If you all want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet me at the library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. I just had a big fight. Not really hungry. Chill in my van for a while if you want to hang out, though. Otherwise, see you at the library. Your phone buzzes one last time. This is Isaac's from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. Tabitha's sure taking her time in there. Let's go meet up with Isaac's. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. You find Isaac smoking out behind the dumpsters behind Willie's diner. Thought you weren't gonna show. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Good. I don't have a lot of time either, especially to spend talking to you. The guys are all riled up after last night. They're taking action. They saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab, but none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. I've run into him after we talked yesterday, but why wouldn't he come to tell me he's alright? Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everyone? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne really is him. Did he have a condition of some kind? I don't think he's alright. There's something going on with him medically. Medically? Jesus, I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been distant. Did anything happen to him at the mines? Any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground mostly, operated machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. If I didn't know you exist, I didn't even know you existed till yesterday. Suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get someone else close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even men like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I'm right here. I know. What was he like? He was a lighthearted, kind guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fellow to grab beers with. Not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once the relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart. But he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Do you think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That or maybe Perlan. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Perlan's death, almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant miner had gone missing. Do you have any theories? I figured he was dead. I guess I'm not sure now that you say you've seen him. But sure. You could say I got a couple theories. Maybe Tabitha tried to break it off and he didn't take it well, and ended up in him getting offed. Or an ex of hers got involved and offed him out of jealousy. Could be he stole his jacket, and that's what you've been seeing. I hope he's just wandering around like you say, but I'm not convinced. What kind of action are people taking? They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear that from me. This is helpful, thanks. Isaac sighs, taking one last drag of his cigarette. I appreciate you coming by the talk. Can't say I'm happy with what you told me, but I'm glad somebody is looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac's tossed the cigarette butt. Goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him or whoever's pretending to be him, tell him his buddy's worried about him, alright? Isaac says back inside, and you find yourself alone again. Should I tell Tabitha about the strike? I mean, like, so... The thing is, the mind collapse isn't her fault, right? I'm gonna tell her. Are you serious on top of everything else I have to deal with? Who told you? Where even are you? Is this a prank? Did Stella put you up to this? This is a prank. My sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. I got the Pinkerton achievement for that. That's not good. Oh, she doesn't want to spend time with me anymore because she's got to deal with the strike. Why is that not good? Because the Pinkertons are not the side of history you want to be on. I'm gonna talk to Kanika. She seems like she needs it more than Stella. You go to the parking lot, you follow the direction Kanika stormed off in, and soon find yourself in a disused parking lot behind the shutter stops on Main Street. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. Hey, Daniela. Sorry, just getting a sip. Sorry if you stepped in to find me in the store. I'm, taking a mental health day. Plus, I feel like ass. I'm exhausted and a little out of it. I must have inhaled too much coal dust last night. It feels inappropriate to flirt at a time like this. Let's start with how are you doing after last night? Oh, you know, not great. At least I was able to get some sleep once the adrenaline wore off, even if I barely feel like I got any rest at all. Now I've just got a raging headache. Ugh, I hope I'm not coming down with something. Before things got heated with my folks, my mom gave me some of this tea that's supposedly good for, I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation? Must have been caffeinated or something, because it did not help me fall asleep, but it's kind of helping with the headache. At least it tastes good. What about you? Wait, she said my folks. I thought her dad was dead. It's just her... I thought it was just her mom. I'm gonna say I feel guilty, because I fucking do. After everything that happened the past couple of nights, I just feel guilty. Like, I don't deserve to be doing okay when other people have suffered so much. You shouldn't let survivor's guilt get to you like that. Do you think something in the mines made you sick? Kanifa reflects on your question and shudders. I was chalking it up to spending too much time breathing out that old mine dust, but... There's this sick miner, Wayne, who keeps coming to my mom's tea room. I don't want to think about it. Are you sick? I'm tired, but I don't think I'm sick. Good for you. Hopefully it's passed in a day or two. What's going on with you and your folks? She sighs. Are you sure you want me to get into it? I don't want to dump all that drama on you. Only if you're comfortable sharing. I don't want to pressure you into saying something you'd rather keep private. Probably got a point. I'll save my woes for my diary. Alright, well, you know, I just, you know, I don't want to push things too far. You and my cousin don't seem to get along very well. It's putting it lightly, but yeah. Sometimes you just don't get along with other people. If you have to ask, I think she's a repugnant, selfish human being to her core. And she's a big jerk, too. I think I'm gonna start by saying, you know, she respects you. She told me so herself. And she told me not to tell you, so you know she meant it. That's cute. Didn't think it was possible for me to think any less of her. I didn't think it was possible for me to think any less of her. Damn, girl! Self-esteem issues, maybe? I'm gonna also take this screenshot, because this is beautiful. Like, if her respecting you makes you think less of her... Alright, she and Stella... This seems personal. Besides her general bad attitude, no, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me, but her mom tried to buy the general store out from under my dad more times than he could count. She was an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall far from the tree, judging by how Tabitha treats the minors. If I weren't here, I'm sure the store would already belong to the Scarlets. There's no way my mom or Miles would have the backbone to stand up to her. Just another way this town manages to keep its nasty little hooks in me. I think she puts up a tough front, but she's softer than she seems. As if that changes anything. If a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you. And you have every right to never trust it again. Doesn't matter if that dog is nice to other people, or if it only bit you because it wanted to seem tough. She's never done anything to prove to me that she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. I'd be careful if I were you. Don't go sympathizing with someone like her. Share a quiet moment. A soft breeze blows across the lot as you and Kanika share a quiet moment. Both of your phone buzz in unison. You reach for them at the same time. Almost forgot, it's Major Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in half an hour. I totally blanked on Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something, and I'm not on top of my schedule, but Stella's right. This gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar, and Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. I'd much rather stay here with you. We should probably go for Stella's sake. I think the fact that she wants to hang out so much is her way of asking for help. I'm sure we'll have more time to hang out later this week. Anyway, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, and then I've got dinner at Reese's, so we need to do some ghost hunting tonight. Thank God we have so much going on today. I really needed the distraction. Shall we? Let's go to the library. You and Kanika make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hall's library. It's surprisingly busy, a small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Ah yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting interest in yelling at the mayor for like the entire time I've known them. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from the little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, also if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume he's the mayor's handler. Good morning, citizen! I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. I knew he'd be a dog. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. No paw shaking, only head pats and air scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a bit gruff at times. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in the town. We need your help. Murmurs in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course! The pet dearest's appearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is.
There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow, do you understand?
So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen?
Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. In the meantime, it's best not to cause panic. I'm a pillar of this community, and it's my job to project strength to my constituents.
I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods hoping for humans to clear it up for you. When are you finally gonna do something for that hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow?
No, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never let these things prowl in the woods for so...
Is Scraps his rival? And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer? You know, I almost lost my life to those things last night. My goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke?
No, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they were simply sent to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs!
I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Scraps would have been out of the woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing the throats out of creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for little rectangles with nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Whoa, Gretchen, calm down, girl. You're gonna pull a muscle.
Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff.
Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
Should have known better. These two have never been able to get along.
Dog mayor, mayor doggo. I know. It's very... Wait! I just realized! They're all dog mayors. They're all dog mayors. Every mayor has been a dog. Dog political drama. Like, I just realized they're all dog mayors.
In great Nerdy, you dog!
We got dog cookies too? Kanika's quick to follow. It looks like everyone else is talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you catch up to your companions, you're interrupted by a nervous man with a Oh, that must be the pastor. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained, self-fulfilling prophecy. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Daniela? Everyone's been buzzing around you. Sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. We both know Pearl Hand's in hell! The mayor's a huckster and a fraud. The pastor cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. Let's not kid ourselves, we both know Pearl Hand's in hell. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's not best to speak ill of the dead. Yo, don't let this guy see the Charlie Kirk posting. Don't let this guy see the Charlie Kirk posting. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. I should go, but it's nice meeting you. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling and spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. I'm not really religious. It's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. Not gonna try to convert you or anything. Of course, I've heard that line before, Daniel. I just want to help support fine folks of the community and the families the way they can. That includes you. No pressure, of course, but if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It's lovely to meet you. Have a blessed day, Daniela. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh, hey, Oscar. You find them already talking to Oscar. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after the dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going until the spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This may be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day and hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan and ghost bust the house clean. Give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. It's a pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. Suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing in all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need is to bring an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Oh yeah! Daniela made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. Will she? Absolutely! Maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're going to need dinner. A free meal is a free meal. I'm going back to it. See you tonight. Time to go. So, about the mayor. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib! You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Wait, how do you know about Scraps? Can you actually talk to animals? I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. I like how I'm just consistently gaslighting Stella. Oh my god. Also, I love Kanika's top. Like, it's so good. The skull moth, it's so good. I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along? No. I don't want to piss Kanika off, because I feel like I'm finally getting on her good side after our, like, heart-to-heart earlier. So I'm going to side with Kanika here. Okay, I won't remind her. Great, thanks. I finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside for grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he just wants people to like him, but he comes off as desperate. It's a vicious cycle. When you put it like that, his whole situation's kind of sad. Even if that is the case, it doesn't mean I have to like him. Whatever his deal is, he goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people like him. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. I don't mean in that stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him. It tells me to get away from him. It's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Alright, let's head out. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You find yourselves in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. It's only early afternoon. It feels much later. The sun's already sinking beneath the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you told Daniela about Reese's situation, right? Not quite. I picked up on some stuff from context clues, and I ran into his mom. What, his art? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little too busy for small talk, you know? With all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already. Like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Daniela, right? Stella told me you were coming. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Gretchen stares, yapping at Reese, straining in Stella's grip as she tries to get in between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought another guest and the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall, the gumption! This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella down towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Daniela, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. I'm not... That is a bad fucking thing to say to a disabled person. Okay, Joan told me to call her Dr. Kelly, so I'm gonna say, hi, Dr. Kelly. Just come in, let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile and uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, you can leave my house and go about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You don't even know we're here. Hello? Hello, Wicked Blondie. How are you? You make your way towards the basement stairs. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line the edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint sneering out at the creator. YouTube is giving issues with the stream. Is it? Let me stream settings. Stream health. The only message I have is the stream health is excellent. Try refreshing. Are you using an ad blocker? I know YouTube like hates ad blockers and that like can cause issues sometimes. And that's not me like trying to say don't use an ad blocker. Like I'm just trying to troubleshoot basically. This is a good chocolate cake. Yesterday we had biscuits, today is chocolate cake stream. Also, this art is great. I have YouTube Premium. Huh. I mean, obviously YouTube's not gonna hate that because you pay, right? Sorry. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. Your whole situation's gotta be rough, I'm sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with it for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I barely keep most food down. My skin itches and there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable, so I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. We are laying it on heavy with the fucking depressing philosophical shit. Chapter 3 does not hold back. I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. I'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds. No, it does not, Stella. You really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. We all join the worms someday. We all join the worms someday. See, Daniela gets me. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Every detail. I wish I could see it myself, but, you know. He gestures futilely towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to. It's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. I really do. It's just nothing you can rescue me from. Die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. I do have to worry about the town of Scarlet. Do I have to worry about this town of Scarlet Hollow is on the... Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what's going on out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella and Doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy who's been following Daniela around, being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. Appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for our sakes. What do you think of my cousin? She's always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if it wasn't for the way... if she wasn't that way towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. Your art. Slap these bad boys in a mug and you can make $1 or $2. It's what I've been telling him. If you posted these online somewhere, you get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. You know how it is with dead artists. Their art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off of it. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. Or you could sell them all alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. It sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting. Leave the hard work to someone else. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week, it's kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone by myself. And I'd really appreciate the company. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Maurice's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn as if hypnotized. Well, let's select the bottom one. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, and your heart is full of both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Not to backseat, but you might want to open the door. Sorry, I just... Sorry, I just... I don't know why that... It's the stupidest joke, it's not even that funny. Why did that make me brain? Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. That's like the dumbest it's not even that funny. It's the only right option. So true, Ryan. Oh, give me a second. I'm sorry. It's not even... It's not even that funny. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my god. It's the only right option. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna eat the rest of this chocolate cake. Hold on. Well, just cleaning the doorknob. Dr. Karen narrows her eyes with suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting on you. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on and wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. As you do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourselves to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Oh, that looks like a yummy dinner. Paschetti and rolls. Dinner's already laid out. The dinner rolls and spaghetti and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to him. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with sharp eyes and a fierce glaze. She sits over you, far ahead of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills? She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know why. No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Let's not accuse her of Munchausen's by proxy. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. Reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating out the house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. What were Stella and Hanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. They always had those little projects. Videos or crafts or animal rescues. Whatever it was, it captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. My YouTube is giga fucked. Wait, so okay, is the stream still fucked? It still says stream healthy, but you're like the second person who said that it's laggy. It's working now? Okay. Huh. Interesting. It's fine now. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with, because you're not the first person. There's only 6 people watching, so that's like a 1/3 of the audience, right? Like that's a big sample size, or not big ratio. I don't know. Words. Hello, baby. Yes. Are you messing up the internet, my little wire chewer? Mercury loves chewing wires. YouTube is apparently messing up for a lot of people. It's fine for me, though. Yeah, I don't know. The stream itself is working fine. I just had troubles with YouTube loading. I know I can no longer load YouTube on Chrome because I have an ad blocker installed on Chrome. But it loads on Fire. Like, this is the pro tip, and YouTube, if you're listening, this is all a lie. Don't fix it. But ad blockers still work on YouTube on Firefox, but not on Chrome, presumably because Google owns Chrome. So like switching to a non-Chromium browser might help, especially if you're using an ad blocker. Like I have YouTube whitelisted, but it still just doesn't let me load it because I have an ad blocker installed. And like I have an ad blocker installed because if I go to, install programs on my Nintendo PC, I don't want to have random, hey, click on this porn ad pop up, right? DuckDuckGo. Well, so DuckDuckGo is a search engine. As far as I'm aware, they don't have a browser, do they? They might, and I just don't know it. I'm downloading stuff and I have no issues. But yeah, I mean, Google's war, or YouTube's war against ad blockers is, like, just escalated, right? To ridiculous degree. Which, like, obviously, it's always a little bit, like, just talking about ad blockers and ads and stuff. Like, I do think that, like, it is shitty. There is sort of an attitude of, like, I should get this for free and also don't need to see ads that some people have. That is, like, a little bit shitty. But I think, like, the state of the internet, and especially YouTube, is such that oftentimes an ad blocker is just necessary. Like, YouTube, if YouTube were just running regular ads, right? Like, stuff for soda and chips and whatever else, normal products, then I'd be like, yeah, obviously, if you can't sit through a 15-second ad so that the creator gets 5 cents because you viewed something, like, it's a little entitled to want everything for free with no ads. But YouTube's ads are, like, weird AI scams or, like, super politically charged stuff that, like, not everyone wants to see. Like, though, they're not, like, the sort of products that you would see watching the Super Bowl, right? It's how they make their money, but YouTube, like most other places, just acts greedy. There is also the amount of ads, like, becoming excessive, which is sort of its own, like, the more people use ad blocker, the more ads that YouTube runs in order to make up for the money they're losing from people using ad blocker, but then that convinces people to run more more people to ad block because it hits the tipping point for more people, so then YouTube adds more ads. It's also, like, a single ad only gives, like, 5 cents. I mean, a single ad usually gives less than that. I don't know the, like, amount, and it varies from video to video, too. But, like, creators do not get a ton of money in AdSense. like, I usually release like 4 or 5 videos and then like quite a few streams. I can actually pull up my analytics from last month just to sort of get an idea so I'm not just talking up my ass. View your channel. Videos. Earn. Oh, no, that's an analytics, yeah. So yeah, last month I got 140,000 views, and that translated to $850. So like I can't do that math right now. 140,000 translates to 850. Calculator. 140,000 divided by 850 divided by 850. 0.164. Wait, that can't be right. I'm doing something wrong. It's not, I didn't get 16 cents per view, did I? It might be, that might be. Okay, so it might be a little bit better than 5 cents per view. Still, 16 cents per view when, like, you know, a lot of my stuff is 20 to 30 minutes long, partially because just, like, there's the rambles thrown in there, right? Like, it's kind of absurd. YouTube Premium or channel memberships are best for revenue. I mean, Patreon is definitely the best for revenue. Patreon takes the smallest cut. But also, you know, that means that people have to, like, actually directly pay, which, in this economy, not everyone is capable of doing, right? I think my math is, like, it takes 164 views to get a single dollar, which is crazy. That's absurd, yeah. And then on Shorts, it's even worse, which, like, admittedly, Shorts... I mean, most of my Shorts are just stream clips, right? But if I pull up my most recent short... oh, yeah, we got D's Nutsgate. So, analytics. D's Nutsgate got, 1.5k views, 24 cents. What's my best performing short? Highest view short is I Was Once a Hoshiden King. Oh, that is a good one. Analytics on that. It 20k views, I got $3.50. On my side, it's 1,000 views per $5 or so. So yeah, that does translate roughly to the 5 cents then, doesn't it? Well, no, because 5 cents would be 100 views is $5. Yeah, so it's half a cent per view. Jesus Christ. And, like, you know, I know, obviously, like, ideally, Shorts exist to direct people to the main video. Yeah, so that's why usually my Shorts nowadays, it'll be, like, a stream clip. The reason most of my Shorts are stream clips is because they direct to the next stream. So I do this thing where if I'm streaming a game, like, multiple streams in a row, I schedule a short that's a clip from the previous stream to go up when I'm live and try to direct people to the live stream. And that's sort of like my idea. Or if I'm doing like a review of a hack, then a couple of weeks later, I'll release a short that's like a 60-second review and like, hey, if you want more detail, check out the full video. My best performing video is 327k views and $454 for it. So that is, I mean, that's less than $5 for 1,000 views then, right? Yeah, because you would have had 1,000. You'd have 1,200 views for that. That's like 721 views for $1. I mean, obviously, like, video length impacts things too, but still, that's, especially when you consider how many hours of work went into that video. Like, we gotta all remember, we're working for less than minimum wage, and it's not even close. Like, looking at my, what's my best, I think my best video, yeah, Who's the Worst Lord, it's, 116k views, and that video got $1,000. So that was like 116 views per dollar. That's easy math. Mario Kart, that one is 106k views, $637. But like both of those, I mean, the Worst Lord video, which is 3.5 hours long, I spent 6 months working on that thing, right? So like, again, the whole minimum wage type deal. Video took me about 2 hours to make. All my best performing videos take less than 5 hours to make. Damn, jealous. Low-key jealous. I mean, it depends also, because there's the other thing of, like, I don't know. It's also, it's easy to say, like, oh, well, you should be in it for the art instead of the money. And there is, like, there's videos I've made that perform very poorly that are some of my favorites. The Mercedes video is one of my favorites that I've ever made, and that performed pretty bad. Mercedes. Yeah, 2023, Mercedes video has gotten 5k views in 2 years, and it got me like $20, right? But it is also one of my favorite videos that I've ever made, just because, like, I like the character analysis stuff. I don't do enough of it. A video made $1,000. It is also 3.5 hours long, so like a view is going to get more ads just because if someone's sitting there for 3.5 hours. Conquest Among Us is the coolest Fates Let's Play on my channel and has like no views. Isn't that like spread across like 5 different channels? I mean, obviously this is not like a criticism at you, it's kind of like how those group projects have to go. But I think inherently that's unfortunately always going to limit views because people are more likely to, like, if they aren't already subscribed to all 5, miss an episode and then just like, oh, I missed one. Well, I should catch up, but I'll do it later. I mean, that's already a thing that happens with, like, Let's Plays. That's on my channel. It's just 5 different... Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, the relays get put up on everyone's different channels, so I thought it was like that. But yeah, it's like... Any sort of series is always gonna have a taper off over time, because people who, like, you know, watch it, miss an episode for whatever reason, and then, like, episode 7 comes out, oh, I haven't seen episode 6, I should get around to that, but I don't have 3 hours now, and they're both, like, 90-minute episodes or whatever. Does premium actually give creators more money than the ads would? I think so. I have to imagine so. YouTube wants people to sign up for premium. Depends on how much the person watches. Yeah, that is the other thing, is, like, the subscription, it is split amongst the people you watch. So, if you, like, watch a ton of different people, then, you know, everyone will get a smaller portion or whatever. But I still think it's typically going to be more than the ads, just because ads give you so little. If you only watch a few creators, it gives more than ad revenue. It's a 55-45 split between YouTubes and creators, and the split is then split again amongst who's the most viewed. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though, right? It makes sense to do it that way because those are the people who are, like, the reason that you have premium. If you spend a lot of time on the site, then there is some point in theory. Yeah, if you're on YouTube 24/7, like if you're a YouTube diehard, that's the only entertainment you get, right? Then you probably would have eventually given more ad revenue than your YouTube Premium. But I don't think it's necessary. Like, that's the other thing is, and I guess this sort of gets to the heart of the ad block conversation. I don't necessarily think it's the viewer's responsibility to, like, they're not responsible for the way that the company treats creators, right? Like, this sort of gets to the point I was making with, if the ads are like so predatory, or like they're super politically charged, or like AI scams, or just regular like dropship scams, like there's so many scams advertised in YouTube ads, then like, yeah, obviously you're gonna want to get an ad blocker, and it sucks that that's going to financially negatively hurt creators more than Google. But it's also not your fault and not your responsibility to like make up for the fact that Google is, one, passing that shit decision onto creators, and two, even if you like put up with the scams, they wouldn't be paying us that much, right? I keep getting medical ads, yeah. It's frustrating because the most viewed videos on FB YouTube are discussion videos, and I think what I can give the community is cool LP style content. The main reason that I ended up splitting off and like making the Ice Rider channel is just because Let's Plays performed so badly that it was genuinely negatively impacting my discussion stuff. I do think Let's Plays are fun. The other thing is that, like, I don't have the patience to edit Let's Play videos, and I think a highly edited Let's Play, either because it's scripted or because, like, you cut out the downtime, is a lot more entertaining, especially when it comes to Fire Emblem, because Fire Emblem has a lot of downtime, and like in streaming that's fine because you've got chat to bounce off of and whatnot, but if you're just like talking to yourself or even a co-host, there's just gonna be a ton of time where it's like, and now I move my units, and now I wait through the clash enemy phase, right? There's a Let's Play channel now. Yeah, I'll pop it in the chat. It's Let's Plays and stream clips. I've made a couple of posts about it, and whenever I have a new Let's Play, I make a community post being like, hey, this is what's going on there if you want it. I wanted to do it for a long time, but I felt a little bit weird, like, as such a small channel making, like, a second channel, but I realized that it's not really, like, I don't know, I think separating content that different audiences want from each other is always only going to be good for people, because, like, if you aren't interested in Let's Plays, then I don't want that clogging up your feed, you know? I don't know. I should probably get back to the game. We took so long last night because I kept getting ADHD ramble. I gotta... Like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel to your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think that Doc and Frankenstein could bring it back to life or something? I was like 12! It was very susceptible to what I saw in media. I'm very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing to your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but the old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. Wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play. It's much better to catch those things early. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours talk about Reese, small talk. Does no one in this house have two parents? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. Can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Oh, geez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you want. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I have to explain. It's not good dinner talk. It can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. Fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. The gang just staring at you while you go on a ramble about YouTube and ad revenue, and Stella's just like, teach me. Teach me. I mean, so that's the other thing, is that, like, God, okay, 80... Focus in. I was about to talk about, like, sponsors and stuff, but... Focus in. We're playing the game. We're playing the game. You remain silent, quietly picking the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie this week while Danielle is still in town? We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not going to get better. I don't want to spend my last few years miserable of my... last few miserable years of my life holed in the basement alone. Just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom to have friends over... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and... Ooh! Oh no. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. I don't think I know something is up here. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now, he's very much not fine. Now leave. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of dinner at Reese's. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. You know, that's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in the house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's good people. Look, I'm just saying, there's more to their dynamic. Maybe there's more to their dynamic than him being sick, but it's not like there's anything we can do about it right now. Probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of post action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. I follow Let's Plays that grab my interest. Being autistic, a creator can't hold my attention to multiple LPs unless they hit something of interest more than a few times a row. Yeah, that is also the other thing, is where, like... Wait. There's more of them. They're staring at me. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint small building now stands as an imposing structure, walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the last few days. But you can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'll make it to the end. Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella and Kanika is probably the final girl. Just as this exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago. The throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left.
Hey, Oscar, are you back yet?
Shh. You can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up to a longer hangout, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. It's okay. Just means you have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Ooh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow. This is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you have any stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight and I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything all day. This way we can go in light, pop out to grab more stuff once things start to get spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I am more than ready to try again. This whole town is one big supernatural trap. This night was weird. There's nothing unexplainable about the mine collapse. Probably a gas leak. Aliens. Whole town is a big supernatural death trap. I swear it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time, just not this week apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for some time and it's decided to be a little bit more obvious about it now. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it! I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. I'm backish. Welcome back, Mafoof. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh my, this is certainly a lot of humans for one old ghost hunt. I do hope this means Stella will be safe this evening. Whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back, follow me. Hey human, kick ghost ass, okay? All my stuff is in there. Looks like the sun almost set. This is usually when stuff starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Yes, I'm glad you agree. It's best to give this pup the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Exactly. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there too. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. Sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. What did I miss? We had dinner with Reese, and now we're ghost hunting. Also, we met the mayor. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on the wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set the camera up in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will show with this many people around. Oh dear. Could somebody please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely felt that. The temperature gun says actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are always colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap my pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Rosaline, if the ghost manifests mostly in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Who did you hang out beforehand? Kanika. I hung out with Kanika beforehand. How did the meeting with Pastor Daniel go? I reasserted that I'm not religious, and he was, like, awkward about it. I've only seen the strain. Dad made me switch rooms with him before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Oscar, are you sure there's really a ghost? It's possible that I just don't like crowds. It's possible that it doesn't like crowds. It's only ever shown itself while I was alone. Dad, you said you usually comes out at night, right? I guess that means it still has time to show up. God, what if it really is just all in my head? Not sure if it'd be more of a relief or an embarrassment. I don't know. This cold spot is pretty solid evidence. Now, I won't be satisfied until we see a full-bodied apparition. Yo, Mr. G! How, like, scary does this guy look? Gotta know if we gotta keep our eyes out for. It's a 10. Definitely a 10. Dope. Maybe we should, like, split up? I want to make sure someone sees this thing. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should probably discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, a sort of holy books, a bunch of salt, some jars for ectoplasm, and if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door to something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Wait, is that blood? That feeling again, like the mines, the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of the summoning ritual. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Gretchen says? Ghost blood. Or is it just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor? I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Danielle and Stella are suggesting. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I kind of assumed it was a ghost blood. Which it is. What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Okay, so there is a trap door. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained with reddish brown. Okay. Maybe I don't want to sleep in here? Nope. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look at all the red stuff coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. You got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever's underneath the hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved into a caulk around the edge. The water dissolved into the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Maybe you tested wrong? It can't be blood, right? Whatever it is, we need to know what's down there. I need to know what's been hidden beneath my bed all these years. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevasse. I'm going for it. You come in Oscar's living room. Wait. You come into Oscar... Okay, first off, the painting is missing. Like, obviously, it's creepy that we're re-entering, but the painting that fell down, that they drew attention to, is missing. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic, as if you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Bruce Lee's room. You head further into the house. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet. The scent of flowers drift in the breeze. Oh, Jesus Christ! Bark, bark, woof, bark. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Alright, Edwardine, can you show me the way out? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have showed up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Arf, arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left, but... Okay, so this is one of my ancestors. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Gretchen, can you still talk to me? Silence from the dog. You should just get out of town while you can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, spirit! She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in the strange garden. You move to follow the narrow path through the foliage. As you step forward, a single door standing solitary in the middle of the garden appears before you. Fuck that door. Fuck that door. The room lurches away from you, or perhaps it's as if you were standing still. Fuck that door. Fuck that door. It's as if the door follows your turn. There's no going back. Okay. Okay then, fuck that door. Fuck that door. You walk up to the door and open it. Bells ring in cacophony. There's more of those guys. This is so creepy, y'all. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a no house, okay? There's that name again, Charlie. He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show up them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie, we don't have much time. I am hurrying. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again, do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. Rosaline is whisked away, leaving you behind in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Oh! It's Wayne! This is quite the maze, isn't it? And it's absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. How did you get down here? I followed you. I'm never very far behind. As he approaches you, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of saturine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Shall we find the end of this little maze? There's no need for you to run away from Wayne. You step past him and walk into the void. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. Ooh, there's like photorealistic flies. As well as more of the... Oh! Dude Man's here! And whatever this is... Oh, it's the ram! The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively, their calls unnaturally tiny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are planning on playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie... I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but... It's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Is what happened to my parents in there? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else to be bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, although her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on this map. Something about this woman doesn't sit right. She must have some sort of ulterior motive. Thank you, I shall do as you say. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. And be careful! Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. I can't help but feel like that's a gunshot sound. I exposed this segment right before starting my janitor job, which I do in an empty building late at night. I was very anxious. I used to work nights, not as a janitor. It was in a school setting, like a boarding school. But whenever we had to go somewhere that wasn't like super populated, it was definitely creepy. And going between the buildings outside, because it's like super isolated. It was like up in the mountains behind farms and stuff. So going between buildings was always... I mean, I'm an anxious mess, right? Anxiety disorder and all that shit. Not the best material to consume without a strong heart. But this is off-putting and gives a clear sense of... Oh, hey, Wayne! It's trying to get rid of me. I'll have to try harder. I mean, I trust Wayne. I actually trust Wayne. Even though I probably shouldn't. Am I dead? Of course not. I would never let something so weak harm you, let alone kill you. Are you Sam Wayne or are you something else? The body that stands before you is Sam Wayne. I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate where it's safe. Now you want me to piece together a mystery? What's changed? Events have started that cannot be stopped. Do you know the way out? I will soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you. Thanks, I appreciate that. What are you? I'm a friend. You continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Ooh! Ooh, that face! Oh, it's changing! Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden quarter stands before you with bottles and rails. A figure rises to your attention, blocking the way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming... Hello? Are you all the same creature? I think you're the same creature. Also, don't think I don't see you down there, and there, and there. Looming over a deathbed, Oscar lies in the center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. Sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So you must be Charles Shaw. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Here we go with the old Enoch thing again. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try and find proof. I don't know what it is you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out if the Scarlets were exposed for the collapse. Tabitha and I probably wouldn't be along. Is that why you were getting close with Edwardine in the garden? I don't know, maybe you are a murderer. It seems like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back. At the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. Oh, shit! Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but why does any of it matter? So you're still stuck here too? We keep being separated, but I have a feeling it'll be over soon. Then the exit won't be hard to find. Are my friends dead? They're alive. Not sure if they'll stay that way. Let's move on. Let's. You move back to the bed quietly to leaf through the hole Oscar left behind and crawl through. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room unseparated. The two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. We got creepiness going on.
Yup.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. It's a gift, take it. Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate, whether with the resident or your little friends. I'll try and keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. But I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do voices! You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. I mean, if he said just let it play out, we'll let it play out. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. You quietly let the scene finish playing out. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get another word. Hello, puppets. So Charlie is a puppeteer, that's why he's able to puppeteer them. A single spotlight remains illuminating the trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel a shove from behind and tumble through the hatch. Yo, it's another crest. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that you did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Yeah, that's what I thought. Eddie? Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to me? You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years and I will finally leave. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. And what happens if I refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. Smell hits you. That now unfamiliar wet... What an annoying pest you are. But you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems to have exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage has been quite taxing. Come along, Daniela. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of a thing so frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. But what about my friends? What happens to them if I just leave? They've already left. They're not a factor in this. Where will Oscar and Rosalina live if the ghost stays? Don't give years of your life for something so insignificant. Okay, I'm trusting you. You better make this count. You don't need my help. Close your eyes, feel for the stairs. You close your eyes. You fumble in the darkness, reaching out of your hands and grasping the air until the palm finds wood. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good, you've made it out of the pit. His overpowering smell returns as you place your confident foot on the wooden floor, what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, try to hold your breath. You feel a hand on your back. You shudder knowing what it's attached to. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. You continue until you feel the door frame under your palm, then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues gently to urge you forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Good, the main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall towards the entrance and your legs are still unsure of the ground beneath you. The doors fly open. Resolve the haunting without a special trait. Reject the burden of your family's sins. Okay. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing you. He leaves before you can say anything in response. Thank God you made it out, Daniela. When I went to go get Mom, I realized you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it would be her. I see someone's beat me to the punch. Sounds like you've had quite the evening. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm sorry to have brought you into that house. I should have left the place to rot. I wasn't about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. It's okay, it's just a house. And we don't even own it. And even if we did, that ghost is asking for quite the down payment. Oscar's right, and besides, there's no walking this back. The spirit is far too strong for that now. Maybe the government can get you another house? Yeah, I guess that's possible. I'll give the state a call in the morning. But you two need a place to sleep tonight, Oscar. Yo, Mr. G, we got a spare room, and I don't think my parents would really care. That is really sweet of you, Zane, but... Dad, just take him up on it. You're right. Thank you, Zane. I'll figure out something more long-term in the morning. Dope. I'm gonna peace out then and let my folks know. See you later, Rosalina. See you later, Mr. G. Zane walks off down the road. To think the ghosts are actually real. I mean... I know we don't have hard evidence on us, but we vividly experienced the same thing. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now, right? Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. Oh, she's just standing over there by herself. That isn't like her. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost and she's standing off by herself, which, like, fair. That'd be a normal reaction for anyone else who just saw a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. I'm gonna go check in with her. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey Daniela. I'm here if you need me. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. She hurries off down the road. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. I think she took the brunt of things in here. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens. I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised that she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library. I spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. Yeah, I noticed. We could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? He was part of the reason I left the ghost behind. He really didn't want me to take the deal. Weird. It's like he has some sort of obsession with you, isn't it? We don't need to trouble Daniela for the details. No one pay that man any mind. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make any trouble. What do we do about the library? We bar the doors. We make sure everyone knows to steer clear. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. We'll say there's a gas leak. That should do the trick for a while. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up, say there's a gas leak, and just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. There was another carving in there. Wondering if these things are tied to all the supernatural things that have been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding these carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? Sure, everyone could stand around theorizing about this and all night. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow, Daniela. Daniela, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea. I feel like I'm starting to get suspicious of Sybil. I feel like something's up with her. Also, speaking of smelling Wayne, my cat just took a very stinky doo-doo. I gotta empty the litter box real quick. Hold on. I know, baby, I know. You're stinky poops. You got stinky, stinky poops. You've taken over the chair now. You've taken over the chair now. Are you the streamer now? She has taken over the chair. Was there ever any actually danger? Or were things just mimicked in fake mind? I don't know. I don't know because I've not played this before. Is it fair to say that I might not want answers to this? I mean, I'm curious. It is spooky, but I am curious. Do any of you know how you were supposed to be? No idea. There was no context or nothing, but there was a weird feeling, like overwhelming guilt. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. Pretty sure you remember everything. At least up until that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Wayne. There's something wrong with that creep. What did he say to you? Like I said, let's not trouble Danielle about him. Just away, all of you. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. Rosalina stares at you with a whirlpool of tears and rage in her eyes. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. This is a good town full of good people, Daniela. We won't let this ruin Oscar. We should probably head back. We should probably get going too. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late. It'll be over later tonight. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. And I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika warily treks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Kanika her tea. and we can chat about what just happened. I'll just be a moment. There's a lot of different ways that section can go. I was trying to play along as much as I could, but I then once Wayne said, like, that doesn't work, I just let it play out. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we head out for a walk? Time to go home. You once again find yourself on the long trek back up to the estate. The night feels cold, the crunch of leaves beneath your feet deafening in the quiet wilderness. Let's just stop here for a bit. Your old bones need a moment of rest. Are you a witch? She laughs, surprised at your question. I suppose some people might call me some. I'm just an old woman who feigns herself. Oh! They're here! Edwardine kills Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? Is that what the spirits showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in the Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't come about without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea, and the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. What is Wayne? It's like I said, he's just a man. Who does she think you are? There's no way in hell that Wayne is just a man. Absolutely not. He's not just a fucking man. Why the hell do you think I'd buy that after tonight? A smile briefly fades from her face. Language, Daniela! We don't use words like that around here. And to respond to your accusation, it's not exactly polite to share people's medical history. I may not have taken the Hippocratic Oath, but I still respect the privacy of others. That's enough rest for me. Let's carry on for a bit. You and Sybil walk deeper into the woods. You're getting close to the estate. One last rest and we'll get you home. Wayne didn't want me to make a deal with the ghost. Of course he didn't. Some people never understand this type of sacrifice that was laid upon the table tonight. If you'd gone through with the deal, it would have been an affront to everything he is. There was a stone carving of a goat's head and a pack of wolves in the basement. There was something similar in the mines last night. A circle of arms and chains. Both of them gave me visions. Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. Perhaps we can discuss these visions over tea. My grandmother has a special blend that's supposedly healed with dreams and visions. I'll be sure to have some ready tomorrow. Maybe it'll help us piece things together. As long as your grandmother's special blend tastes better than that shaga you gave Avery yesterday. You just believed me? Of course I did. These are strange times, Danielle. None of us have the luxury to waste energy on doubt. There's ditchlings everywhere. There are, and I'm afraid that they still would be numerous even if you had managed to exorcise the spirit you encountered tonight. Its presence was merely a symptom of the rot in this place, rather than its cause. People are unfortunately just going to have to get used to the sight of these things in the coming days. Are you ready to get moving again? I am. The estate shouldn't be much farther. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourselves in the outskirts of the estate. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once we've had some time to rest. Good luck handling Tabitha. Tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly, bless her heart. Get a good night's rest in you. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you to face Tabitha alone. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin is anxiously pacing the foyer waiting for you. So you finally came back. After last night, I thought we were done with all the running around in secrecy. Guess I was too optimistic. Just because you were considerate enough to give me a heads up about the workers doesn't mean you get free pass to do whatever you want. Do you know how stuff like this impacts me? Do you even care? If you're sorry, act like it. I'm done arguing. Good night. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest over Scarlet Hollow. Ooh, we got creepy visions. I'm gonna ask for the full recap because a couple of people have asked what they missed. So we're just gonna go all three chapters so far. For anyone who, wanted the full recap. Because a couple of people were saying, like, oh, I didn't catch yesterday's stream. So this is everything that's happened. Oh, I didn't realize the cops were in the background in this diner scene. My hero! Afraid! I don't want to disappear too. The pug was the dog you rescued. Yeah. I didn't know Duke was going to die. Like, I didn't know Duke was going to die. I figured they seemed to be specifically targeting animals. So I tried to rescue her, because, she was an animal, and I figured they would get the chicken, but I didn't care about the chicken. I cared about Gretchen. Poor chicken. Look, if I have to choose between a pug and a chicken, I'm usually picking a doggo. There are 2 of them now. Trans Forsyth moment. The mayor. Mayor Jimmy. Hello, Pastor Daniel. You fucking weirdo. I like how Gretchen is just like immediately repulsed by the trapdoor as well. Wayne also really doesn't like the almonds. Do you think Doc and Reese are caught up on everything? You got mind controlled in there? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what my thoughts are on Doc, to be honest. I think that the game wants me to suspect Reese, and I feel like I shouldn't. It feels a little bit ableist. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors were witnessed in the annex, were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. still lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and your bloodline. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone in the nightstand. Have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Check your messages, there's nothing from Stella. Text her. Photo of a nervous puppet. Why can I send all these creepy, weird photos? How's my favorite cryptid hunter? Undelivered. Let's call her. Hey, what's up? Haha, oh, you bitch! The mailbox is full. She probably just had a rough night, yeah. Yeah, but I don't love that she's out there somewhere by herself considering all the shit she's been going down. Look, I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Looks like you have your morning plans. You open the drawers, they both have bread now. Human is back! Maybe they changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. I guess your glass house still has a squatter? Tried to reclaim house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. Might have to live here with Dustin House forever. Human strong and big too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom glass house back?
I'll do my best, no promises. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human, be careful, but Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to Human. Dustin, too. I would never eat you, I love you. Dustin and Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin and Mom spend too much time outside. It's different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need to eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. I should get going. Okay. Let's take another shower. Get that gamer achievement. Is animal talking a trait? Yeah, I took animal talking. I'm Dr. Doolittle. She's not here, but she left a note on the counter. Had to run. The librarian needed the new house, so I'm giving keys to the Maxwell place. You were right, by the way. The miners decided to stage a strike today of all days, so I won't be around. Thanks for the heads up, and please just stay out of trouble. Be back late. Call if you need me. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Let's talk to Frou Frou. Oh, sistiful. I can't speak French. Thanks for not attacking the opossums who live in my drawer. Of course, you would consider those rats to be your friends. I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh. Nod respectfully. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Do you know anything about the stone carvings? I'm not here to be, commented on Chien Detective. Je ne crois jamais. I am here to watch you flare about in this darkness. I'm not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confront your feeble American mind. Will you ever let me pet you? It has been known to happen. Perhaps one day, when you have earned the right, but don't count on it, disgusting human. Bye, good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You better look into it. The air is chill today. The overcast sky hangs oppressively in the weed-choked flower beds. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. Doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cutting of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground to the greenhouse. This is the glass house. Step towards the door. Oh, it's a goat! Meet Dustin's true enemy. What's your name, little guy? Goat. Where did you come from? Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss 'em, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm. There's plenty of eats, too. Did the human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like, what, fur? Nah, not brown fur, yellow fur. Just on top, like all you humans. Don't know what boots are, though. I can't help you. The possum would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. When are people going to learn that a mere lock can't keep you contained? A warm smell floods your senses as you stare down at the goat within. It stares back up at you from its place on the tiled floor, surrounded by dried herbs. What are you eating? Plant. Taste good.
Get new bag every day, all I can eat. That don't mean you can take any, though. I beat you up, my plant. You're free! Go on, prance off into the wilderness. No one can keep you here any longer. Who said I want to leave? These are some sweet digs. I ain't giving them up for nothing, you hear me? You unclip the rope, tying it to the greenhouse. Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's my rope. Put it back. Guess I'll leave you to it then. Sure, suit yourself. More space for me, and close the door on the way out. It's nippy. I'll leave it open. Dick! You investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika. I mean, is Stella actually missing? I mean, I guess maybe. If Stella's MIA, who knows when we get the chance to eat? I think Stella's just depressed, right? Maybe I've been wasting time with Goat while Stella's, like, actually missing. But I feel like she, the fucked up shit has happened 3 nights in a row. I think she's just depressed. You can't help but feel like countless eyes are watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. As you continue down the track, you pause to stare out of the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels real with each passing day. Feels less real with each passing day. As the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off the bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and once you find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, you made it. I love your top, by the way. I still haven't heard from Stella, and I already said a bunch of those little ditchling things scurrying along the broad daylight. I know my mom said they're harmless, but we should start looking for her. So, how are you mentally? It's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole, but I also keep feeling like there are many reasons to stay. Like right now I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the people she really has are friends, and as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off into the woods and get eaten by Bigfoot, and my mom is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. Anyway, that's how I'm doing. Probably about as poorly as everyone else who was at the library last night. Except maybe Stella? Any leads on Stella? I haven't had the chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, none so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. Try not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere and just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. Supposed to meet your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. Not sure what she's planning on telling you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's getting ready to read your fortune. She'll probably stop making fun of her old New Age Mystic vibe. Lots happened in the past couple of days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we look for Stella. We should get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? I mean, I'm thinking she's just at home depressed, so let's go to her house. Probably have done that before. I probably should have done that before coming to get you all the way down here. To be honest, I was just scared of wandering off by myself, just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if it turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. You make your way towards Stella's house. See, she's fine. Oh, wait. No, she wasn't answering the door. Okay. I'm from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? Unlocked, yes. Hanging open, no. This isn't normal. We should go in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera. Not even a tipped over lamp. That's good. Okay, so she's not home. I like that she's got a Mothman plush. She has a plush of Gretchen. That's cute. You make your way down the hall to what you assume is Stella's room. She's not here, although it's a little untidy. It's the sort of usual untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. You go to Stella's computer. Not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? What if there's a clue that we miss and we don't find Stella because we didn't look on our computer? I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we gotta do what we can to find her. Okay, fine. But I'm gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time to make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders on her monitor. They overlap with each other in a chaotic multi-layer display. Scan through the folders and files in Stella's desktop, looking for anything that seems like it might be interesting. Boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes. Its contents are never boring. Yeah, it's the sort of juicy content that'll only distract you. Search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came up after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. Furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's it. Check the open tabs. So numerous that her tabs, you can't see a single icon, a sea of rounded, featureless triangles from the Windows edge to Windows edge. Her most recently opened tab is Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptology enthusiasts. The post in question, something big is happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hey everyone, I was out chasing a skunk ape the other day and I found these little weird guys. My mom's friend says they're something called ditchlings, but I've never heard them before. Any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody's ever heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing. Animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love Mothman. Hello, Moth Stan. I believe you. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues on into the next day. Okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went to an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking. There's the audio file. Just because they put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Two supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell it to big indie horror. Big indie horror. What a fucking paradox. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, lol, dolly white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her. I'm gonna call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Ouch. This is a waste of time. Well, I wasn't trying to snoop! I thought it might actually help! I feel like I'm getting shamed by the achievements. Do you think there was a struggle in here? This isn't a mess. This is tidy chaos. And it's what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. She still does those corkboard white strings things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're for decoration anyway. Let's look in the kitchen. It's slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels too lived in, if that makes sense. But maybe that's just because I've only ever been over. She was already expecting me. I don't think we're going to find much else here. Okay, so she's not here and we still have no idea where she is. I thought I was overacting this morning. I thought we would have just been sleeping or something. Can't believe she's actually missing. We're gonna call the cops. I know they probably won't do anything, but we should see if we can start looking for her before we go anywhere else. I don't want to talk to the cops. Like, I don't trust the cops. But I feel like Kanika's gonna get mad at me if I pick something other than the cops. But, like, I don't think we should go to the cops. We should go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went there to find your cousin since they're friends. Come on, I'll drive us. You go to Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside of the mines. There's the strike. Better hours now or none at all. I'm unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mines. You might need to up your sign game, y'all. Small gathering of workers outside the entrance. Is this a strike? They're striking? Good for them, but I thought there'd be more of them, you know? I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Have you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? She's the one banned from the banned property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we'd know if she'd come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Okay, they haven't seen Stella. Let's go. That means we don't have to talk to Tabitha. Fine by me. We've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us into town. We can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? I don't want to talk to the fucking cops. Check out the diner. Folks tend to congregate around here. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Feels like you walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of the miners, and they're having what seems to be intense discussion. Their expressions are gravely serious. Hey, it's Daniela and Kanika. A long time no see. I hope the town has been treating you well. Are we interrupting something? Of course not. Everyone's welcome here. Just, be careful not to step on any toes. Things have gotten a little tense over the past couple of days. The miners in the back are too engaged with conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, they argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. There's no way I can risk something like this. Y'all know my sister's tuition depends on this paycheck, and I can't afford a place outside the company housing. This is too risky. Why should we should just cut that down before she starts firing people. I hate to say it, Zax, but Harrison might have a point. Everybody shut it! Smith, just let me know the boss's cousin was over there snooping around with mines this morning. Let's not give the boss any more ammunition. Smith didn't seem to be too worried, but still, we have a lot of room for error here. The conversation cuts out, an uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. She hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. I mean, like, look, if she's missing, I feel, as much as, like, exploring, right? I feel like we need to just, we keep searching, right? Still no sign of Stella. Maybe Oscar and Rosalina have seen them? So Tabitha put them up in a broken down ruin that should have been bulldozed 10 years ago. Your cousin's gonna get an earful next time I see her. Kanika storms down the road and you follow close behind. Get away from me. I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak. You turn to see a ditchling approach cornered Pixel in the alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling is distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Hey, quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling is unaffected, turns back to its corner prey. I'm grabbing Pixel! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, take turns biting at it and tearing at it until it is ripped to shreds. The task complete, they saunter towards you. What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? Are they leading some sort of ditchling hunting dog gang? I lived. Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to them. I see how it is. Everyone likes Daniela, even the cats. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. Psh, I wasn't that scared. I've been helping out. Little Pixel here has been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry. We're always right around the corner. Those little creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? So you're the Scraps that I've heard so much about. The one and only. This here's Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of the holler are well cared for, considering the recent events. There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. He's done us a fine service, but you make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got the feeling things are only gonna get worse from here. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I've got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. That's how my cat is. That's how my cat is. That's why we had to build the catio for her. Like, that's how she is. It's pound cake. But maybe I will wait till the monsters are all gone. Oh, shit. Okay, well, good doggies. That's a good thing, I should say. You call me a dog? Daisy a good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry, I just love to hear it. Yeah, we should ask about Gretchen, actually. That's a good idea. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think? Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Can you help her find us? We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out in the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take any risk. She's a well-liked dog around these parts. Been around longer than most of us. It'll be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to these monstrosities. Gretchen really admires you. Oh, she flatters me so, but I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said for Jimmy. Thinks so high and mighty just because he can sit there and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader. I'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Odd things are going on around here. It's important for all of us living to watch out for each other. Is there anything humans can do about the ditchlings? They ain't that hard to kill when there's a whole lot of us. They die easy enough, so as long as you don't get caught unawares, that's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands. Now, Daisy, no need to start about the mayor. He has his own priorities. So long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to be starting trouble. Screw Jimmy! What a joke! One of you should have been mayor. Well, aren't you sweet? Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depths. We best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time, we all know those things are turning out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us more now than ever. Just make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. Band of dogs scampers off. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. You even convinced them to help us find Stella. Your powers have finally come in handy. Kanika sighs, muttering to herself. Knowing dogs are capable of actually carrying on conversation is going to make being a veterinarian really weird. It's crazy that they locked dog politics behind the trait. I mean, that's why talk to animals is the best trait.
Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue the old Maxwell Place. Old Maxwell Place was clearly a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time, but it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach the door, Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled you. The walls here are worn enough that I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Thank goodness you found Pixel.
Rosalina has been beside herself.
Oscar's voice is tired.
He's had a long night and shows his graying face, seemingly having aged the hours since you last saw him. Please come on in. At least it's probably not haunted. Pixel, he's okay!
Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel from your arms and hugging him close to your chest.
How are y'all holding up? I'm doing alright. Rosalina is... I'm fine. Things could be worse. She's all but glaring at you as she talks. She isn't fine, she's angry. It really isn't as run down as it looks, and it's got all kinds of weird features, like an intercom and a jacuzzi. Of course, none of them are really usable with the state of the place. Turn on the water and the pipes still work, at the very least. Though I won't be drinking out of them until I've tested what comes out. We could try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, absolutely not. No one is going back in there until we have thoroughly researched plan of action. This goes especially for you, Daniela. Who knows if you'll even be able to leave again? How about no one is going back there, period? We should just agree to leave the library alone, possibly forever. Have any of you seen Stella since last night? She went missing after the ghost hunt last night. We can't get a hold of her. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's just gone. It's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. It's my fault, isn't it? I should have done a better job warning her, eh? Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. Now I'm really starting to worry. Sounds like no one in town has seen her. Sorry I can't be more helpful. I'll see if I can get Tabitha to set you up somewhere nicer. I don't want someplace nicer. I want my house. And I would have had my house. And I'd have my friends if you didn't run away whenever there was trouble. Rosalina. No, I get why she's mad at me. Like, I still think I made the right choice in the mine. And... I mean, like, I trust Wayne... So I think I made the right choice last night as well, but like, Rosalina has a right to be mad. No, Dad, let me say what I need to say. Danielle, you ran away last night, and that's why me and my dad are stuck in this house instead of back home where we belong. I'm so tired of adults running away when things get Oh! Her mom's not dead, is she? It's like a divorce situation. It's enough, Rosalina. Danielle hasn't been running away from anything. We've all just been trying to survive the best we can. As far as I'm concerned, Danielle is the only reason you aren't still down in the mines, so I'm personally grateful for what they've done to our family. Besides, it's not like we'll have to stay here for long. One way or another, we'll get our house back. There's no need for anyone to take on any permanent life-changing burdens on our behalf. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. Oh, it's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said. Sure. That went so great the first time. I've had it with the big talk. I'm going to my room. Let me know if you managed to accomplish anything, or if we have to move somewhere to some tent in the woods next. Rosalina storms off. As she leaves, Oscar's shoulders seem to unclench, tension leaving him as he sighs dejectedly. Let's just go outside and give her some space. I have to make things right. I'm not letting external forces shape my life anymore. It's time to face this thing head on. No more running away and pretending nothing is wrong, for Rosalina. Been thinking. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Harlow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. It's my thought, too. It's never like this in the Holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Whatever the cause of this, there must be some way to put the genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been similar events, and whether or not there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are unfortunately in the library. Rosalina has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it, so online sources it is. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have someplace to start. We've been wondering about these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and the other in their basement. There might be more. Those are the carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something under that house all the time. And to think that someone must have put it there too, but who? This gives me a few threats to follow. Thanks. Make sure Pixel stays inside or she'll get grabbed by the ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With the faces? They snatch animals and do some sort of parasitic egg-laying thing. So unless you want one of them to pop out of Pixel, better keep him inside. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs? I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays safe. I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling towards it. You didn't mention anything like that yesterday. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. Oh god, you don't think that's why Reese is sick, do you? He's been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it's a bit of a wrench in our recency theory. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that? Maybe things being clustered so tightly together is just a coincidence. Maybe Scarlet Hollow has been weird for a long time and we're just starting to notice. It took me back-to-back encounters with paranormal on consecutive nights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. Reese mentioned movie night, right? It's a perfect cover for investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near the house. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. No, absolutely not. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding a way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. That's a good point, Kanika. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have the time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? I don't want to talk to the fucking cops. We go to the church, I guess. Do you think Stella decided to get religious all of a sudden? She seemed really shaken up. It's not unlikely. You're right. You're right. Stranger things have happened. Let's make it quick, though. I don't want him trying to rope me into some church event. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Alright, where is that weirdo? My, 3 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 2 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Sup, old people? I was really hoping that the 3rd visitor was Stella. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death we've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if my faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I speak. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when it does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over all those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her? I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you want to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas.
Though, Danielle, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. I'm not talking to you in private. I won't bite or anything, I promise, and we can talk right here out in the open. Guess I'll leave you to it while I check in with Janie. Well, okay. I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. I heard... Wait! Can he also talk to animals? I never heard... I never met anyone else who could hear them. I have no idea how long I thought it must have been some kind of insanity. Even though, at one point, it must have been the Lord... I even thought at one point it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never said anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. This is such a fun... Yeah, I didn't realize he could... Okay, that's why he's so weird. Just like me for real, for real. We're bonded for life. I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. Have you met Fro, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have, but I learned early on in life not to let on that you have this... I've been doing a bad job of that, Daniel. I'm so sorry, buddy boy. I get the feeling Fru wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else was around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. It's a relief to finally meet someone else like me. Likewise, although it may be more than just the two of us now, I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. So that must be Tulip, his daughter. Tulip, come out here. I know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back at the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip stories time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over, like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk in on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Tetanus Lake! Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? It's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would just make it sound more alluring. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from the wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to, but the rats? There's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying in there. Tulip had never shown any evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversation with the birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends and has been drawing all these pictures of them, really ghastly things. I tried bringing it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure that they also live out in the trash heap, and ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's going to catch some sort of disease. Have you seen them? Because my first thought is they're not actually rats. No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all the signs of an infestation. I mean, sure, but there's other forms of infestation, bro. It's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding in the walls. I've left out some humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. It's just wasted peanut butter. I caught a possum in one, poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal.
Are you sure they're rats? I think so. He shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. I don't think they're rats. Talk to Tulip about the gift. You're right. I grew up with this ability. If anyone can help her understand not to engage with evil little creatures like the rats that are eating God's house from the inside out, it's me. I'll handle this. Out of the corner of her eye, you see Kanika walking back towards the two of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so you better get going. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. We had a great conversation. I appreciate you stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way, and I hope Stella turns up soon. Put in some good prayers to the big man for her. Alright, thanks, see ya. Kanika starts back down the path and you follow. Okay, now that we've put our distance between ourselves and the church, what did he want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? He can also talk to animals, he just wanted to discuss it with me. Right, your weird animals thing. I can't believe that of all the people in the world you could have shared that ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? You're gonna really make me choose between going to the fucking cops or abandoning the search. Well, it does say maybe she'll have some ideas. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. We can humor her. She's probably gonna give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection. Which might actually work, who knows. Guess there's only one way to find out. Not going to the cop means you miss content? Fuck the cops. Fuck the cops. I'm fine with missing content. I'm not reporting my missing friend to the cops. They will make things more dangerous. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Daniela. I hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing an eye. Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Danielle about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you have to say to them. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should lie down. Bye, Daniela. Kanika turns her head towards the stairs, and without saying another word. Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today. You'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup of tea. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, with only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by a bright glow. The bright glow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places the cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea she bought you on Tuesday. This is a special blend. It should help to clarify some visions you've been getting. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? Sip it. The citrus smells fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. The other day you promised to tell me unsavory stories of my mom's youth. I most certainly did, although I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant that I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her Elaine was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she's not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, both more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man, but your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Pearl Ann and Mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young. Too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much to tell you. I think there were 2 in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It's like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what would happen to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, and she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious, as far as I knew. The way Vivian was the night she came to me, stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Do they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be honest, can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenaged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was for Vivian. Okay, so the flip. I'm thinking the fling might be the ghost we talked to last night. Because we know Edwardine killed someone. She might have killed him. I'm thinking the fling was the ghost we talked to last night. That's my theory. But that's just a game theory. It's just a game theory. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, and the small cup is empty, save for what's left of the rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. Should do you some good. It's one of the more medicinal brands. Now to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure, but we may be at the very least able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. It could be Possum! I try to talk to him every day, help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he was the traitor. I'm honestly still pretty suspicious of Sybil. How do I know you're not the cat? That's ridiculous. Sybil is healthy, and if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. Okay. Pick the literal cat? The cat could be Reese. With the way Dr. Kelly tries to keep people away from him, maybe she knows something. That's just Joan being overprotective. With all his health issues, I understand why she tries to keep people away, as much as my heart hurts for the poor boy. In any case, I somehow doubt he's down there plotting some kind of grand betrayal against someone he just met this week, using up what little energy he has. If I were you, I wouldn't cast your suspicions too widely. You wouldn't want to become paranoid that every new person you meet is a possible enemy, but you should trust your own judgment here. Friend or family, the cat will make itself known soon enough. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It Often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We all know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stone carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourselves with the information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it and see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is No! Stella is more important. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. The tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's where little tricks like the tea come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? They need to be undisturbed. You've seen how many ditchlings have been gathering around here. If what you've seen so far was not the main event, imagine how bad it's going to be. Anything that happens around those stones may be worth it if it means you're able to get ahead of your adversary and whatever threatens this town. I think that's all I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it's just brought up more questions than giving clear answers. I mean, yeah, all you did was look at leaves and tell me to put myself in danger. I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets out from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. So the thing is, she's acting so sus. And, she's been helpful, but also... how do I know she's not helping me for her own, sussy agenda? And the whole adversary thing, it says, oh, don't be ridiculous, she's not the adversary. But, what if she's bringing it up to try to make me doubt the other, Wayne? She's being really weird with Wayne stuff. I don't know. Remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the empty general store. You're not going anywhere before checking on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Mom, I really don't want any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. I'm not your mom? Oh, hey, Daniela, what's up? I need to talk to you. It's important. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably so she's separating me from Kanika and now sending me away from finding Stella, right? No, it just feels so sus. I think Kanika would have pushed me towards actually finding Stella, and I feel like... Oh, whoops, sorry. I feel like Sybil was, separated us, right? You make your way up the familiar hill past the ragged house... Oh my god. Hi, Wayne. Hi, Wayne. I see you there. I see you. Where's my mouse? See you, buddy. Hello, I poke you in the nose now. Oh, there's one in the sewer, too. I saw you, and I saw you, but I didn't see you until just now. And there's one there, too. There's a lot of ditchlings, actually.
You find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic, secrets enticing you to come in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can feel its presence. It's like a magnet that has been fixed towards your rib cage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards the compulsive frequency. Ask a woodland creature how they would get into the house.
Al, can I help you, Buster?
Hey there, if you were trying to break into that house on the top of the hill, how would you do it?
What? Just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill. That'll take you right up to the big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. He leaves to turn back and you look at the clinic. You have your way in. Alright, let's go up the hill. You jump, you land at the door, it's unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furnace is covered in plain white sheets. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please, or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. There appear to be no wrong choices, but this is a game where only one set of choices across the entire game resolves the danger. There's like hundreds of little checks. Yeah, I mean, we only have 4 out of 7 chapters, so none of us really know how it ends. You've been caught by its gravity and overwhelming curiosity guides you to around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. You are in the morgue. I mean, Reese, what are you doing in the morgue? I'm sure it looks weird. It's not like I expected anyone to come down here. I was just, you know, practicing. A rehearsal, if you will. Okay. A rehearse, you say? Good one. His words seem distant. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second. Are you good? There's some kind of magic shit going on, but it's telling me I need to get behind the wall. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? It's probably a bad idea, but if you need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Yeah, if I say I'm sick and I need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and get it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house, and most of the time it's true anyway. Use what you got when you need to. No shame in that. Exactly. Sounds great. Lead the way. I'll be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around, tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice flittering in through the doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect. He speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can try to get some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I have an errand to do on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up orange juice. And some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. It's no problem, it doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, and then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric grasp has left his voice. Excitement is rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it your desperation to claw your way into the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes. It should be pretty obvious wherever it is. I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of the now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eyes. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. And we will tuck them for later. Stealing medical documents. They have my family name on them, I'm allowed. Sure, not gonna rat on you. You can steal whatever you want, especially since you've got some big mystery to solve. Let's check the medical supply room. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being a place you might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there, though. That might really get you in trouble. You leave the office. It's time to move on. There it is. Looks like we need a key to get it, though. We better not break the glass. I'd rather not explain why I had to steal the fire axe after we had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, you hear the front door of the clinic open. The creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best as you can. He attempts to slide in after you. You make space and he slips next to you, closing the door just enough that the both of you can still monitor the entrance supply room. Dr. Kelly storms in, a plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. And then she hurries back out, the bag rustling as she makes her way down the hallway. We better wait a second just in case. Two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed from the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But footsteps seem to turn. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting irritation all the way down the hallway, just outside your hiding spot. His head swims suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. Two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers and scanning them for keys. You watch while he rifles through the drawers, content to let him figure it out. Soon the jingling of keys, he turns out victorious. I see what she put on the counter, too. It's like some sort of weird plant. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at it. They're color-coded. It was weird of her to drop that off, right? Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? She's not a pharmacist. She's not supposed to make her own medicine. There's room for her storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist. I doubt it's decorative. Maybe there's some information on it somewhere in here? Yeah, maybe. But before you get the chance to look, Reese jerks his head towards the door. Shit, that was the door from the house. We gotta run. Grab the axe and go. You grab the axe and follow Reese's instruction. Once again, starting down to the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back towards the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to get rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear any weird sounds, it's just my music. I'll be sure to put earplugs in and drown out the industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending your time down there. Can't be good for your mental health to hang out in the refrigerator of corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic now. Okay. I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent room below. Hey. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover I needed. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other wall. Let's do this. Have at it. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall, admire your effort. Wall, wall, wall. Holy shit. Splintered edges frame a dark passage seemingly cut into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place in the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks out from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthly mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb in the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was down here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall? His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, were you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The plank's nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. And there's another stone carving. Enoch, thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. You said there's nothing I can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision zooms back into focus. It takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. Ooh. We're back in Artland. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans back towards the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure? Are you okay? I still have the documents I swiped, right? Yeah, you should still have them on you. You pull out the file containing metal documents about your family. Enoch Scarlett, born 1887, died 1957, age 69, nice. Fall from a cliff. Coroner's report is attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations of the neck and body consistent with a fall from a great height. Sleep apnea discovered by her daughter Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlett. No autopsy performed. Edwardine Scarlett, 1913, died 2003, age 89. Cause of death, heart failure, signed by her granddaughter, Pearl-Ann. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90, died of a normal person illness. There's a few others. Theodore, 1890 to 1918, age 28. Crushed in the mine collapse. Body not recovered. Died in 1944 at age 30. Died in 1944 at age 24. Both killed in Normandy in the line of duty. So those are Edwardine's brothers. Okay. Certificate of fetal death. Infant boy. Andrew Charles Scarlett. Delivered August 3rd, 1945. Edwardine was the mom. Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present. Home burial. There was no doctor present at the birth and a home burial. There's some information missing there. Alexandra Scarlett, 1947. So she died at the age of 9. Missing, presumed dead. Signed by Edwardine. Mary Bell Scarlett, born September 3rd, 1946. Died October 30th, 1963. Age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlett. Yeah, I'm focused on Stella right now. I would love to stay in chat with Reese, but like, I am legit worried about Stella. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there's no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoned. So she is Munchausen's by proxy! I blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Why would your mom poison you? I don't know. But the internet says this is a castor bean. It's used to make ricin. Yo, I've watched Breaking Bad. Also, it's very funny to see, like, ricin was a completely unknown, like, never mentioned poison. And then when it was featured on one of the most popular television shows of all time, now it just comes up all the damn time. But yeah, it's used to make ricin. It causes some of my exact symptoms. And death, usually. The thing is, I can't figure out whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if she's keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She found a cure for that. Ricin is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe if it's a low enough doses or I developed tolerance, but I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You can stay with me if you want until you get back on your feet. As long as you're not allergic to cats. I live with a cat named Truck. He's terrible. Truck, that's a great name. I've never had any pets. I hope it's not too late for me to learn how to be friends with a cat. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, Daniela. You've no idea how much that offer means to me. Guess we've still got some time to pass before we can get out of here. Distraction sounds like a good idea. You can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Do whatever it is you do to kill time, preferably something that'll help me ignore my mounting anxiety. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we'll figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which is what she always said was for burglars. Now I assume she had another way to keep me boxed in, but we can try to break them anyway. This is not the time to start flirting, especially not, like... I feel like there's too much freaky shit going on to, like, do this as a romance game. We're not doing the Fire Emblem Romance Simulator. I only do two things. Paint and watch movies. I doubt watching me paint would be entertaining enough to distract you, so I'll just leave it behind in an hour or two anyway. Movie it is. Get comfy, I'll pick out something you might like. You know, I've been wanting to share Shinochi Deathblood with someone for years. Reese gets set up and joins you in the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge for how other people react to things that I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room, or maybe that's just how it feels here all the time. What with grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son in his teens. I've seen a couple of the director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's a found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person, or talk to people ever. You can hear the difference in the energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Reese smiles to himself. It's still hard to imagine, hard to believe after all these years alone, that this is going to be my reality. A man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is heating up. I love that there are all these distant sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you really realize some fundamental horror about the universe, and then it sees you back. It's incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. It's almost like you're describing the plot of hit indie game Scarlet Hollow. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, with his entire life turning it out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely is to figure out that we're onto her, and it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time. So knock on the window. Daniela, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Why did he call you that thing? I mean, so...
Self-voicing
enabled. Nope. We're not self-voicing. I hit the button again. Gretchen was also suspicious of Reese. I thought it was just ableism. He's some kind of monster. He wants me dead. Can't you feel it? The murderous intent is oozing off of him, but I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us. Window shatters. Reese tears his clothes off. Paint bubbles from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves from the two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Oh. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone! In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside of Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. And then it's blocked by something else too. You toss the chair away and do your best to tear through the substance covering the door. It reforms and regenerates too quickly for you to claw your way through. Defeated, you turn to the basement. The remainder of Reese's paintings await their artist's command. It's okay. Stay right there. I can take care of this. Then she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Let's follow Reese. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All the intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads. You know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows, levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some sort of tranquilizer gun. Duck! Alright, yeah, we duck. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see the dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you big... No! How did you? As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out from between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. I don't have the option to save Wayne? You run forward, braving the onslaught of Lisa's creations, dodging as best you can. Try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in pain. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unspoken speaker. You, Daniela! I'm stuck in the safe room and I can't help you from here. But you can help both of us. What's going on? I think you can probably put that together. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're in there. You run back around to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key in the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Daniela, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down to that basement, or someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever been in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she finally has to pay for what she's taken from me. But, like... I mean, like, she's trying to keep the beast in check, right? Like, I don't know. Like, this obviously isn't as simple as Munchausen's by proxy, right? Like, I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance. And you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try and spin it like some kind of crime. I see you there, Wayne, by the way. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now. The consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. You grab the tranquilizers. They're easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the keys. She's certainly an organized woman. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves the door open, slowly breaking apart the massive paint shields keeping it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door. I fucked up, didn't I? She's gonna shoot me with a tranquilizer. One of the smears gets past her. She kills it. Painted viscera splatters the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, and then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out, very few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument. He changed right in front of me. It's nothing like what he is now. Just a couple of inches and some facial abnormalities. Nothing enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off or maybe a hallucination, but the second time it wasn't as subtle. It didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure this was something outside of my realm of expertise. Why did you start poisoning him? Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of clopin, but his body kept adapting and the symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license. Especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. And I've been dealing with that emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. Just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet. But they were just dreams. But then all of a sudden my period stopped and I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. Only had 3 incidents like this before. Maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first. He looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now, and there's only so much I can do to control him. Who approached you, and what did they say? I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it. I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. It was... That's all I have to say about that. Again, the woman? Like, I think it's Sybil. I think it's Sybil. The relationship you have seems so difficult. Now, you could say that. He was a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. Didn't know if I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worse. This is part of being a mom, too. Doing whatever you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going around eating people. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad, but every now and then we butt heads, and it's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day and turns a 12-foot-tall monster with 1,000,000 teeth and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. Don't you think that might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach to me. Is he a sweet kid most of the time? Absolutely. Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked off picked up off the side of the road. Didn't mean didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers and lock him in here. And then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. And we all live happily ever after. Has that worked before? He's never known the exact nature of the condition before. Maybe it was a mistake to hide it from him, but I thought it meant he could feel like he had more freedom, not knowing that if he just stopped taking his pills, he could be a big pointy enough to kill me. I'm going to have to revoke some of those freedoms now. He's not going to like that, but I think he'll understand, even if it takes time. I think he wants to hurt people. He just can't help what he is. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say this shit out loud. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, might be game time. Get those strengths ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Yeah. Oh! Oh! He's more changed.
Is this what you were so afraid of?
Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. You hand Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Daniela, I thought we were in this together. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drive him in the safe room on my own. I'll meet you at the front door when I'm done. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now. Only streaks of paint where Reese's minions had roiled out of cracks in the wood. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me and for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. Do you think you'll let his friends in on this? I'll have to think about it. We'd run the risk of one of them trying to break him out. But if he's stuck in a windowed slum with no internet and no friends, it's a one-way ticket to insanity. Then I'd have an insane monster on my hands. Stella in particular would be a problem. The girl never knows how to mind her own business or follow other people's rules. And she would absolutely have no fear of what might happen if he was cut loose. Kanika, I might consider. She's got a bit of a bleeding heart, pretty inflexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I don't know how well she could keep a secret if Stella found out. And then Kanika could probably be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'd blow up in my face. You can probably tell I've put a lot of thought into this. It's the same calculation I've been doing for years, debating whether or not I could be fully upfront with any of them about what's going on, instead of just pushing them away and hoping they didn't notice what was really going on. Maybe I'll get him a kitten or something, like they did for Coco the gorilla. Might as well give him a tire swing while I'm at it. Some enrichment for his enclosure. I hate that I have to do this to him. Sorry I came here. I feel like this is my fault. I tried to get you to stay away for a reason, but what's done is done. He was bound to figure it out sooner or later. Just glad there was an extra pair of hands around. Could have gotten a lot worse. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I have to get to work. Gotta clean this place up as best I can before tomorrow. And you should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin was worried about you. You put your arms out for a hug. No offense, but I'm not a hugger. See you later, Daniela. He's just a little guy. He was a big guy. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. So Stella's still... Oh, no. This is going to be... Okay, the dogs are going to help me find Stella. It's the militia. They poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her in person. We found her and her person. They're by the side of the road. A little... Oh, I was so worried. Especially since episode 5 isn't out yet. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe for anyone, not even for a human. You are very, very good dogs. Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in it for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. You let the dogs lead you in the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Long before the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road lined with one sheer rock. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully at the asphalt, is Stella. There they are. Keep them safe. Be seeing you, speaker. You sit on the log beside Stella. Daniela, how did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Is that a gang of dogs? I'm so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Huh. Neat. Please talk to me, I'm begging you. It doesn't matter. There's nothing to talk about. I think I just need to go home. Come on, let's go back to town. I know that, Stretch. It's the time to go home, Stretch. Thank the Lord. I'll be sleeping on my own bed tonight. Thank you, Daniela, for talking sense into this girl. She does not need to hear about this tonight. Stella scoops up Gretchen in her arms, and the three of you walk back to the town in silence. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Time for you to get home, too. He appears out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what looks at first to be blood and gore, but you realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Wayne emits a strange coughing sound, and you realize he's laughing. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I know. Flirt with Wayne! Chat, should I flirt with Wayne? I want you. You can't stay away. You must really like me. Express romantic feelings for a special someone. Yo, monster lover! Prep for the Chapter 5 Wayne sex. I do, and I'm concerned for you. I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. Think of me as something of a guardian angel if you'd like. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. Anytime you find yourself in danger, I'll be there. I will always be there with you. Hell yeah, we're doing the monster fucker ending. We're doing the monster fucker ending now. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised what you find. Till then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse in the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises again. You close your eyes exhausted, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese trapped in a tiny windowless room, all his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. Episode 5 will release later this year. Congratulations for finishing all of the episodes currently available. You've on hardcore mode. There's a hard mode to the adventure game? You can select 3 traits, but you can no longer use those traits to avoid consequences of major decisions. Wait, I could use my traits to avoid consequences of major decisions? Have I just, like, unknowingly missed out on those opportunities, or did I just pick bad traits? Each major decision has 1 trait that corresponds to it. Okay. If you want to continue this World State in Episode 5, save the game now. Explore place, slay the princess. We already did that, though. Now it's Q2 2026. Oh, that's unfortunate. But, like, you know, I'd rather have it come out complete than rushed, you know? Bum bum dum. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. The big opportunities for years haven't been written yet. Oh! Okay, because there's 7 traits in 7 days. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bum, ba bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Devs are releasing some kind of news in a week or so. I saw that on the Steam page, actually. I saw that on the Steam page. Some sort of big news coming soon. My guess is the official release date for Chapter 5. Yeah, that would make sense. They're releasing the news on the Slay the Princess anniversary. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Bum ba dum ba dum. Well, I think that's it for this stream. You know, we got as far as we can in the game. The rest of it ain't out yet. But, you know, whenever Chapter 5 comes out, we'll stream that. Is this game called Dredge? Dredge is the game that I played, the other horror game I played. Oh, you know what? I reused settings from the Dredge stream because I'm putting all the horror games in like a single, like a Halloween playlist, right? That's also why I've got the same layout, like the zombies, and the this. So I probably marked that one as Dredge, and then when I said reuse settings, it also did that. I can update that and fix it. But this is Scarlet Hollow. Dredge is the fishing game we played the other day, this weekend. Yeah, I still have it marked as, hold on. Customization, details, Scarlet Hollow. Fixed it. Sorry, Frey, didn't mean to mislead you like that. But yeah, that's why I'm just using, I don't know, this felt like an appropriate, like, just horror-y setup. Because I've got quite a lot of October games I want to play. Although, tomorrow, we will not be playing a horror game. And that's because Pokemon Legends ZA comes out in about an hour. But we're not going to be playing Legends ZA either, because Pokemon Legends ZA looks fucking awful. It's already out? I thought it came out at midnight, Thursday. Well, I guess it depends on your time zone. All of my friends are hyped for Legends. Get better friends. It looks so fucking bad. It looks so fucking bad. I'm just kidding, obviously. What video games people enjoy is not like an actual quality of like what kind of person they are. You know, and obvious exceptions before fucking contrarians get in here and be like, Custer's Revenge exists? No, I mean, just in general, you know? If somebody is excited for ZA, I disagree with them on that, but I also, you know, I don't give a shit. But I thought it would be very funny so there's a ROM hack called Pokemon Z that is a prequel to X and Y, and I thought it would be very funny to play that and have the stream thumbnail be like Pokemon Legends ZA, but then like with a giant X over the A and a line through the Legends, and be like, I'm playing a Pokemon game. I don't know. I thought it would be funny, especially because, like, I'm so uninterested in ZA. First off, modern Pokemon, like, you know, I've played Scarlet and Violet, right? And I wasn't huge on Arceus, Legends Arceus. Like, it wasn't great, but I wasn't huge on it, right? But then
Like, all of the trailers for ZA have just looked like, oh, this doesn't look, like, very impressive. I guess it's like, it's an auto battler, like it's doing the Xenoblade thing where, like, you spam cooldowns with an auto battler. So, like, for people who like that, I'm sure it's cool, but I don't like auto battlers.
And the graphics look awful. I'm sure the performance will be, like, okay on Switch 2, but I'm not paying $70 for that, right? And then they have the gall to have Day 1 DLC, that they're locking, like, the Raichu Mega Evolutions behind. And they're locking the Kalos Mega Evolutions, the Chestnut, Greninja, and, Firefox. Firefox, what's the Firefox? I don't know the Firefox's name. All three of them, Fennekin, no, Fennekin's the baby form, whatever. All their Mega Evolutions, you have to get a certain elo on online to unlock. Delphox, they're not behind DLC, they're locked behind elo. You need to have a specific ranking on the ladder of the multiplayer of Legend ZA, which means that you need to pay for online. So, it is functionally behind a paywall wall, but it's also, like, behind a skill check wall, which I think is stupid. Like, I understand, I'm not necessarily fully opposed to the idea of, like, putting some rewards to people who rank highly on the ladder or whatever, right? I think that could be a cool incentive. But it sucks because I love the Mega Delphox design. It looks cool. I'm not opposed to them, like, locking some stuff behind the rankings, but I think locking Mega Evolutions feels kind of shitty. Cause, like, the Mega Evolutions are supposed to be, like, hype when, oh my god, one of my favorites got a new form or something, right? Like, I'm not a huge Mega fan. I didn't like them in Gen 6, and I don't really like them here. But I know that a lot of people really do, and I think that it's, like, kind of shitty, especially because, like, if it's locked behind competitive, you know, little kids aren't going to be able to get that, right? What if a little kid's first Pokemon was the Fennekin or whatever, right? Especially for the starters. Not just the starters, but it's the Kalos starters, who, one of the big complaints that people had, and I have this complaint too, is, like, the Kalos starters feel so underutilized in their native gen, because immediately after the first gym, you get given the Gen 1 Nostalgia starters, and they get Mega Forms. So even if you don't have Gen 1 Nostalgia, it's like, well, this is the starter with a Mega Form versus the starter without one. You know, if I got myself a Frogadier, and then I realize, oh, the Bulbasaur I got, he gets a Mega Form? Well, fuck the Frogadier then. I'm gonna use the Mega, right? And so, like, them, and the counter argument I've heard is like, well, but they are not the starters in ZA. The starters in ZA are Totodile, Chikorita, and, Tepig. So, like, wouldn't they just be overshadowing those guys? And it's like, but those guys have their own game already, where they were not overshadowed. Right? Like, the Kalos starters don't have a game where they weren't overshadowed. If you want a game where, like, Chikorita and Totodile and, Tepig don't feel overshadowed, like, play Gen 2 or Gen 5. Tepig has 2 games. Black and White and Black and White 2. I don't know. It's also just, like, I don't know, it's just Pokemon, so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And the bigger issue is the game doesn't look fun, and that it's expensive, like $70. It does not look like a $60 value, let alone $70. And the DLC stuff and the online stuff, like, it's just a lot of monetization stuff. It's like saying Piplup, Chimchar, and Turtwig don't matter in Arceus. Aren't they post-game only? I thought they were post-game only. Oh wait, no, that's the other starters. You can catch all 3, right? Either way, I don't know. Probably gonna be shutting down for tonight, though. Thank you all for tuning in, and have a wonderful wonderful evening. Stay safe. Bye.